Height edge. I don't know what's the point of writing first. Just like to take the first message of the stream and then that's it. Hi. Hello. I did some Guild Wars 2 this morning. Finished End of Dragons expansion. I got the Secrets of the Obscure, the next one. And I'll be doing that off stream as well when I want to play something. Still have to get some mastery points from the previous expansion. So that's tedious work. I won't be streaming that. And I want to get those before going for the new expansion, because in the new expansion I want to focus on the mastery points of the current expansion, so I don't like mix and match. But I don't have anything I would want to play at the moment, anything like that recently came out that I haven't played already. So I guess this is a good time to do that. To play something like Guild Wars, because in September there'll be Silent Hill F, in October Ghost of Yotei. Don't remember if anything will come out in between, but there is also, yeah, I mean, Resident Evil 9 is in February, so yeah, long way to go. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we can start with we can continue Alan Wake. One sec. Okay. We can go Did it mess up? Of course it had to switch back to full screen. I don't know why it does this. Every time resets the graphic settings. I want this borderless and I don't need DLSS. What? Yeah, just leave it at high. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't turn on VSync, I don't really know how much FPS is this limited to. I'll check in game how it looks on stream. So
if the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Bray.
one sec, let me just check how this looks on stream.
Is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time. I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
Yeah.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Oh
Very
shit!
good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Now I remember. This is Miss Weaver from Alan Wake 2 when she gets taken because she at one point forgets her lamp, and then yeah, because of that she gets taken.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
A camping trip overdue, haven't been in contact.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he'd quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Yeah, exactly. Walter White.
You can get to the back lot.
It's all connected.
And down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Okay, one sec.
I need more light. Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
I don't remember it because it's been a while. But I remember in Alan Wake 2 the cutscene that happens here.
Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on?
That one was quite memorable.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
But you know that Alan Wake 2 is not on Steam, I remember that. But this is not the only place where you can buy the game, you know. And also, there are other ways. I won't say it because I don't condone that. I always buy my games, but you know what I mean. There's always another way.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Left? Out of stock. Okay. I mean, because it's understandable, because there is no Steam version of it. It's only Epic Game Store, right?
Find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's...
Oh yeah, the chapter 4 is one of my top favorites. That song like stuck with me for, I don't know, it's still stuck in my head. Every once in a while I have to watch it on YouTube. Yeah. The musical itself, like the choreography, is also fun to watch. Mm-hmm. Wait a sec, am I just dumb? So you're that fence. It's pointing me there, but you can't go through here. What the hell? I forgot how to get there. You can't go through here. Ah, okay. Give me this.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing.
Yeah, this kind of narration or narrative is
Where's my wife?
So refreshing. Not many games like this.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Oh no, this fence is too difficult for him. Can you... Okay.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
And the TV died. Oh, asleep.
Marvelous, sir. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and...
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Regrettable little outings. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh! Hey! Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al?
What's up with the
You don't
shorts?
mean a replay of that thing with the paparazzi? I thought they were gonna lock you up.
And the whole...
I had to talk to
whatever
someone.
this is.
I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript...
His image.
The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing.
You mean because of the
I really need to go.
requirements?
Great to see you again, Mr. Wake.
You have like a potato PC?
Who's Max?
If so, I'll be playing it like, in a few days, so like you're welcome to play along.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl, and
I have it on PlayStation and on PC. I don't know on which I'll be playing it, honestly. Aha, so like a restricted. Too young to play? Oh Jesus, I've never seen that before. Maybe I'm just too old, so that's why. Bucktooth Charlie.
seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and
understand
everything's just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
That was abrupt. Hey. Camera, please.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast.
Lover's Peak.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That shut him up.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry! They'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo! Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again. Achoo!
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
If there'll be any commission.
Lock the door when I leave.
Yep, you go ahead and do what you have to do. I'll be fine. Alone, but fine. In a cabin straight from a horror movie.
I mean, no one asked him to come, so...
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a grue.
And it's a cozy looking place. Yeah, right. Tej has a point. Just be older.
Wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Yeah, he was afraid that he wouldn't be able to get any more money out of him, so...
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deer Fest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Bat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously.
Yeah, it is.
You're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type.
Alan Wake 2 is honestly among my top 3 games. Generally, but Alan Wake 1 is just old, so you can't really compare them. And yeah, 2 is much more fun, I agree. But this one has a very good backstory also, so it's important to play through it. It's not unplayable, it's just janky and weird. Yeah. But it's fun to like listen in. And now I'm actually listening to all the conversations. Before, last time when I played it, I just I played through it, but I didn't listen to all the radio conversations. And now I know the background from Alan Wake 2 as well. So we just saw Cynthia Weaver in the in the police station, she was like checking out the light bulbs, and I know that she was obsessed by light bulbs and lanterns and all light sources, because in the second game, she is a victim. So she's one of the Taken, but her backstory is very interesting as well. I mean, driving and the size of the map is weird. You mean here, or in the second game? 'Cause I feel in the second game that it's even with the backtracking, it's oh, look at him. I saw you outside, guy. First one. Okay, yeah. So he just lost all the ammo that he had in the previous episode. Yeah, because they're like imaginary weapons, probably. Probably just imaginary weapons. Yeah. It's coming. Come on, kick it. Oh, okay, the ravens got stuck. Night Springs.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. leave.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Cool. I've never watched this one. These little Night Springs episodes are quite cool. Do not feed the wildlife.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Rose and Rusty. This is explosive, right?
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
Hey. Thermos.
Please help! Help me!
Where is it though?
Hello? Help me! Somebody back here! I'm back here! Hey! Please help me! Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Oh, his leg is fucked. But like there's no top, so you can just jump out.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
It's a page.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Well, fuck.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
I just need hunting licenses.
What? I didn't see. Who attacked me? Where is he?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals. For those visitors who purchase a park license, obey the park ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never approach closer than 100 yards.
To bears and wolves, never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
Pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your pet
unattended.
I don't know if I can do anything to him in this state. Because he's just running around.
Even simple berries.
Come on, man. There might be something on the in the courtyard. So I'll just go and check that out quick. Like over here, if I can climb this. No? Okay. Oh shit.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Yep. I'm glad that the story isn't in his head, you know. Like in some games, like you play the game and then in the end it I remember one of them being what was the serious name? It's one of those. Man of Medan is one of them. The anthology. One sec. Dark Pictures, I think. Dark Pictures anthology. There's, I think, Little Hope. Is the one which, like, the story is great, but then in the end you find out that everything has been that everything has been happening in this one guy's head, and then this ruins the entire story. It's good that they don't go this route because it's just lazy
In that last
storytelling.
Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
There's something in here. Moonshine Cave. Some fat loot. Quite a frequent bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition. Shotgun or rifle, something. Can I please? What the fuck? I can't jump. Torchbearers. Shotgun. Three of you, huh? Bye-bye. Okay, there is a path here. And there. This is Lover's Peak. This is not a path, it's just... yeah. Just a point of... a vista or something. Hello?
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Anything in here? Other than death? Nice. The great old one. Felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Oh shit. Can you fucking equip this? Like I equipped the weapon, I pressed fire, nothing happened. You know what?
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Oh, look at that one. Can you just jump down? But I don't care about the collectibles that much. Just don't wanna backtrack for no reason. Bear alert. Okay, you piece of shit. Nice. I actually died. This hasn't happened in a while. Stupid ass. Yeah, you piece of shit, just fuck off! Jesus Christ. I'll just rush for that thing there. Oh, nice. Yeah, perfect. Fucking perfect. Yes, kill me, yes. Yes. Whatever, man. I don't have the flare. And this combat is very janky. Yeah, fuck off. Spent all the batteries. Locked. Or not really.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls.
Nightingale.
These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Yeah, Nightingale is also, shall I think, the first victim in the in Alan Wake 2. Come on, man! Can you climb this? So difficult to climb.
Shit.
on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
I don't remember this guy at all.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Coffee thermos.
This is it, Wake. Last stand. More players here. Get ready. Keep fighting them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Stop missing, man.
This is a piece of cake, Wake. Damn it! I got your number, boy. See? Nothing to it.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and
Hello? The game lost audio? What the fuck? Okay.
You're gonna give me the manuscript. You'll be sorry. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Oh shit.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
I thought that was a page. Oh shit, that's a lot of traps. It's a shit ton of traps. What? There was none here. There was no trap. I was like actually looking and there was no trap there. Just one spawn out of nowhere. The camera is so sensitive. I tried to dodge that. I honestly tried to dodge that, but either the dodge needs to be in the last second or it doesn't work. There we go.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Hunting rifle. This is like instead of the shotgun. Well, I thought I had a shotgun all this time, but it was actually a hunting rifle. Yeah, this is the where I came from. Drop down, I guess. Typical boss fight.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine. Okay. Nice loot. Flare gun. Wasn't the point to like tip this over so that I can climb on top of it? Or maybe I'm supposed to do something else. Ah, yeah. But didn't really do much. Hello. Wasting batteries like there's no tomorrow.
Got no batteries. One. Oh, fuck you, man. I wasted 2 now. For no fucking reason. Or... yeah, I have no batteries left. I actually need to go up there. So I'll first check this part here.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Oh shit. Must kill myself.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Okay, some nice flares. Still don't have any flashlight though.
Beware of Widowmakers.
The darkness wears her face. I dodged that thing! Why does the dodge exist if it doesn't work? Like, whenever I try to dodge, I always get hit. Oh, page on the other side. Can I pick it through the... Yeah. Through the bars.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
What is this climbing? Okay. Out of batteries again? Campgrounds.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
I agree.
Welcome.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that one.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Oh, so here it happened when Nightingale was following Wake. Because in the second game you learn that Nightingale was following Wake, and then he, at some point, he got taken. He died.
I had to find the key to the garage. A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
You can harm nature and yourself.
don't remember if driving is janky. Yeah, just run everything over. Oh, I didn't want... Okay, I mean, sure. Why not? Is this it? Do I need to get out here? Maybe? No? I was not supposed to get out here. Or maybe I was. Wait a moment. Was I supposed to do this and like walk the rest of the way? Because there you can go here with the car, or you should be able to. I'll try and find a way with a car. Oh shit. Okay, perfect driving skills. Makes sense. Okay, so I need to go here. Oh, like everything despawned when I reached the checkpoint. Perfect. End of the road, huh? The car is cooked anyway.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I mean, can I just leave? Oh, fuck off.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
You believe that? Wow. A million crows.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Can you open the fucking door? Defeat the birds. Fucking birds. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fucking birds.
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Such a stupid fight.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
She sounds stoned.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found...
Yep. I'll be right back. Take a short break. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to grab something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back.
All sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Yep. Let's go. Yeah, take your time with that leg.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Just follow me. It's not far.
Randy's dogs.
Barbara Jagger drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Yeah, that would explain a lot. Living in a dumpster? Yeah, he turned towards that dumpster like that was the right way to go.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
She's
Hey,
at
this
home.
is
She's
really
dressed.
good. Rose,
Yes.
my manuscript.
Like, and she
I
doesn't sound
understand.
suspicious at
I know
all.
what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going. I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Yeah, trying to make him write the ending she wants, or it wants, so that she can get out of the dark place.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me, and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Yeah, she's cooked.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Return to sender.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his
Like
business.
Kent, he's a famous actor.
But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours. Way past
What would Hollywood say?
He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
You know who that is, right? I don't know his name, but he's an actor. Is he? One sec. Yeah, Barry is what's the name of that actor? Joe Pesci, I think. He looks in the cutscenes you can see that. I think he was involved in this game, but I mean that's my hunch. I'm not exactly 100% sure. Yeah, actually, let me Google it. He's not. Although he does look, he sounds like him, and he actually looks like him, but it's not him. I googled it. I honestly thought it was him because, I mean, you can't see his face now, and you don't even see it in gameplay, but in cutscenes you can. It's not racist. Italians are not a race. But he's American Italian anyway, so not a true Italian. And I live near Italy. I've met a lot of Italians, so I have a pass to, you know, tell them that they're all the same. Because in a lot of cases they are.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me?
I don't know who that is.
But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through.
But
Caller,
sure.
You're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me, bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
I hear a baby.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Mr. Wake, come on! Take it easy!
Nightingale doesn't look friendly, honestly. But what poor girl? Rose is alive. She's just like that old lady, whatever she did to her, but she's alive.
Oh, damn.
You need to shoot better. Okay. I just said that they need to shoot better and then he shot me.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison.
Yeah.
It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Yeah. It was the dark presence all along. First, when it lured Alan and Alice to the cabin, and then Alice was trapped, and pretty much since then it was the dark presence was trying to get Alan to write the ending at once so that it can escape. Briefly, it succeeds in the second game. Oh shit.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy
Hey.
chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Yeah, Nightingale was too rash. He was an asshole anyway.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Oh shit. Did the birds screw, like, fuck up the helicopter? Jesus. Oh, thermos.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over.
Oh, the scotch.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yeah, both on something, I guess.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Still don't have any weapons.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Textures.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Nice.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Come in. Over.
A lot of people lost for just one, like, writer. And working on just on top of a hunch, and that's it. Because they had no proof that Alan did anything. I kind of missed. Fuck off.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well,
Milt.
I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
How did... Okay, didn't miss. You killed me. Okay. Oh, look, a page. Do you really need to waste a flashbang on you? I don't want to waste a flashbang on you. On one person.
Touched by a dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Guy, leave me the fuck alone. I don't wanna waste a flashbang on you. It's too much for one person. I don't wanna waste it. Just this one guy is following me all this way. Okay.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm gonna see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
No interview, I guess.
You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Some loot over there. I wasted another one. Or did I? Ah! Shit! Come on, you assholes! Fuck off! Okay. Ah. Hey, Randy. Okay, son of a bitch. Fuck off from me. Four bullets.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
What's up, Randy? How are you doing? How's your day? Darkness controls that they can. Aha, nice. Yeah, Alan Wake. It's Alan Wake 1.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
It's been fine. I've done some decent progress on Alan Wake. The day was also good. I've been playing Guild Wars in the morning, and doing this. Looking forward to Alan Wake 2 again, because it's a much better game than this one, but I wanted to do this one as well.
Alice? Alice?
I wanted to do this one because of the backstory. No, this is one. 2 looks much better and plays much better as well.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
You haven't played any of the Alan Wake games, right? I don't know if I asked you already. Technically, this is not a horror game, but the story is a horror story, so it kind of is.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Find the car. Yeah, because that happens. Just randomly working cars lying around. Hi, Tej. I'm lurking on Lilu's stream in parallel, so I see you guys talking about stuff. So how's it going? How is her stream going?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
I mean, you can talk about whatever you want. I don't mind. Whatever, man, like crazy metal stuff trying to kill me. Crazy objects trying to kill me. Nothing that a flashbang can't fix.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Heavy duty flashlight. Yeah, exactly.
Did you call 911, please?
In light, you can hurt them.
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Less than successful.
Okay.
Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition. But you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Right.
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Sounds about right.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, perfect. I just... I didn't want to take this weapon out. This was not what I... Un forastero. Oh shit. There we go. You done? Another thermos.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Lost my weapons again.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Well, you can drive another. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't want this. I thought there were some items inside, but I'll just drive this. See what's up there. And I can take this car later on, but maybe there's some nice loot
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM.
There's nothing.
I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning.
Yeah, he's talking to me.
Little music.
To Wake. Pat knows that Wake didn't do anything wrong.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns and Swedes, among others, worked the mines.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Perfect.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Can I get out? No.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Okay. Fuck you.
reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Avoid electrocution. Turn off the power. Okay. Oh shit. Is the car fucked? Yeah, it's smoking. Yeah, car is cooked. Oh shit, did not want to use this. Why didn't it work? That was the perfect setup. It should have worked. Where the fuck? Oh.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
What? Ah, a tree fell down.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Okay.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
One shot everything. Oh shit. No. I'm fucking loaded. Although I'm using a gun all the time.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
What? Pump action shotgun. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer. No, you don't. Nice. You're moving on your own, huh?
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
And I wasted it, of course. Wasted the flashbang.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Nice. Insta killed. No shit. I don't have any more flash grenades. Yeah, I don't want to get killed by a fucking whatever this is. Cart. Almost killed by a fucking cart. Can I go through somewhere? Mm-hmm. Yay! Yay! I don't have any flashes. Yep, killed by a train. Killed by a fucking train. Don't have any flashes, but I think I can like hide behind rocks. Yep. Okay. Key. Thermos.
outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Oh. Shotgun with a hunting rifle. But they have like a shit ton more ammo with the pump action shotgun. 29. I'll just keep the shotgun.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Nice loot. They're gone.
Birds.
Hello to you too.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
And for some reason all of this works. And has power. No. Dead. Herald of Darkness.
I'd have to make my way up this mine
Herald,
shaft in order
yeah.
to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
So MGC is doing Inferno, RE3 Inferno run. Is it is it his first time? Or her? I'm not sure. So it's not his first time doing Inferno. I mean, it says baby steps in the title, so I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still have to attempt Inferno as well. Maybe sometime soon.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh, I need to go down. Can you, like, drop? No. Guess he needs to take his time.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Another bird section? Yes. Of course. Yeah. Perfectly natural. Wait a second. Maciek. Daję. Dość o mało. To. The 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquake of 1970, and even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Nice old wooden bridge, nothing will happen. Why the fuck did you look up? I mean, guy. Hey, you.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Jesus Christ. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. Okay, sure thing.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Silent.
Dreaded what I would find.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please.
knows.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Okay. Good progress. I guess tomorrow we finish Alan Wake 1 and then move on to Alan Wake 2, which is much better. But yeah, this has been enough for today, so... okay. I mean, 4 hours, yeah, that's my schedule. So, I did go a bit over. But, yeah, I know that Alan Wake is not that much engaging. I don't know how interesting it is to watch. But it was the first thing that I thought of to play after I finished Lies of P. I don't know how is it for you? Is it boring to listen / watch? And for this one, there is not really that much that I can talk about because he talks about all the time. He talks all the time, right? So the protagonist Alan talks all the time. I see. Oh. Yeah, I like the setting that this game has, the atmosphere. You know, it's not horror, but it is like a mystic and cozy for me. There's no stress, pretty much. Yeah. I had to take a break from Resident Evil. But I should be doing something with Ari again when I'm done with Alan Wake. So maybe I could try Crowd Control, Resident Evil 2 remake, the Crowd Control mod, where viewers, you know, can control what's happening in the game. Spawning monsters, adding ammo, removing ammo, and that kind of stuff. That's what Lilo is doing all the time. Or I could try do Resident Evil 3 remake Inferno. I haven't done Inferno yet on RE3, so I might be doing that. Yeah, Inferno difficulty. Yeah, the hardest difficulty on RE3. RE2 is hardcore. RE3 is Inferno. Yeah, Lilo makes it Lilo makes it look very easy, but it's not. What delay? There's maybe something wrong on your side. I don't know, that shouldn't... Maybe just refresh the... I mean, it's too late now, but... refreshing the stream should fix it. This is not on my side. There, I don't see how it could be. How long is the delay? This is the first time I heard this, so no one else said anything about a delay. That's a lot. 15 seconds. Oh, interesting. I'll have to ask someone else as well, because if this is truly happening, then it might be maybe something on my side, but I don't know how. No, you're literally the first person to mention this to me. Yeah, let me check. The video is delayed by 2 seconds. I see the chat. Huh. That's insane. The audio is okay, but the chat is delayed. Hmm. How is that even possible? It's never done. I thought already for a few times that I am done with setting everything up, and then every time something new has to come up. I'm reading this thread on Reddit. This the chat isn't delayed, the stream is. So if something happens in 1 second, each viewer has a slightly different delay. Although I don't know why this is the case. I didn't hear anyone else having this issue. It says it's pretty standard. The lowest delay 7 seconds, but that is not normal. Normal is about 12 to 20 seconds. Again, it's different for every viewer and for every stream. It even varies through a single stream. So there is a gear icon bottom right of the player. You can click on show video stats and there should be a latency to broadcaster. Yeah, it says latency to broadcaster 1.87 seconds. Low latency. But that's like the audio. But the chat is something else. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't have anything to do here. I can't do much. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for being here, and see you tomorrow. Good night, man. Bye.